Okay. I just started and I already have a bot talking on Kick. Alright. Were you cute? Man behind the curtain. What the? Okay then. I see. Mm-hmm. There we go.
That's it. I did it. Don't sound so surprised. You're not stupid.
Snatchback maneuver. Okay. Ah. That's how.
This place is so exciting. I don't know what to do first. What are you guys doing?
Athena and I are down by the beach. You're welcome to join us if you want to. All of you.
I'm still testing the sensory receptor upgrade.
Want me to help? Maybe we can compare notes.
Sure. If you want to experience some really weird input.
I'm trying to find a nice view. Hold on, is Yakut the only one doing puzzles? Welcome to my world.
He did say he wanted to solve all the puzzles. I think I'm going to try swimming. Or diving, I suppose. I don't think I float.
Damn. I really should have gotten that insulation upgrade. I haven't been watertight in a while.
The loop. My oh my. My oh my. Check that out. Hey, call for your daddy. Here, let me open the gate for my child real quick. Okay. What are you getting? You drank it already. You drank it this morning. Okay, I'm back. Back to this. It's a tough one. Go let Daddy know. I'm coming. Okay.
Alright. Is your upgrade enabled?
Yep.
What does the air smell like?
It's... Oh. Oh. I smell iodine. Limestone. Is that UV? Can I smell radiation?
You can, but you're looking at a painting and telling me what the paint's made of, not what's in the picture. What does it feel like?
It feels like summer. Like the day is still young and there's endless possibilities ahead of us. What we are now is only the beginning, and there is so much more to discover and to become, and I think those dolphins are mating. Am I supposed to be able to smell that?
Right, let's smell something else. Over there.
Oh. Oh. I'm glad Athena finally got her upgrade. Athena on 1K. Visiting Uncle Byron. Aww. That's Uncle Mr. Mayor, sir, to you. Perfectly preserved books that are so beautiful and so moving that I felt overwhelmed. It's mad. Our ancestors produced millions of books every year and somehow never noticed how remarkable that was. As always, thinking about them leaves one feeling impressed and frustrated. Let me close the door.
Saber, in or out?
The best part, though, was watching Yakut dance. It would be fair to say that the entire expedition only works out because of one impulsive decision to invite 1K along. Strange how we are sometimes saved in the most unexpected ways. Every person is a miracle, and you never know when their particular set of strengths is going to change your world. Oh. I don't think most people understand how lucky we are to have these two. That's so sweet. Okay, so Athena has gold lining with a blue light. So yeah, that's her. And that would be 1K. Okay. I fix my chair. This group is going to be looking at the best methods for preserving a number of species that are threatened by non-anthropogenic factors, i.e., that are dying out due to becoming out-competed, failing to adapt to change conditions, diseases, etc. If you want to join, please contact myself, Hypatia, or Aronnax. Or just join via the project's interface. Available in the new update. Doge. I would like to join. I have a fondness for marsupials, and the poor little blighters don't stand a chance once conditional drift smushes a few land masses together. Can I join despite my history? I've switched to less irritating voice pack. I've added you to the group. We do not blacklist people, Doge. I've spent a lot of time considering the reality of extinction lately. How desperately sad it must be like to be the last of your own kind. And the thought that this will just continue happening to so many species even if we don't have a major impact ourselves. It makes me experience a sense of cosmic horror. There's no horror in nature taking its intended course. If a species was meant to go extinct, it will. Purple! I don't think anything is meant to happen, dude. And that's scary, I know. But that's why we've got excellent people like Sarabai trying to do something about the bad stuff, you know? New body types. I know everyone's very excited about all the new options we have for modifying our bodies. And as per the latest decision regarding bodily anomaly, you can pretty much do as you will. However, as I'm sure you all remember, the Pellegrino centipede, we are going to be requiring any desired alterations to pass some basic safety tests. And we will be uploading some approved templates you can use in the body designer. Impressive work, Melville. Your dedication to safety is truly inspiring. Mayor Byron could not have picked a better person for the job. I can't wait to try the new anti-grav drone bodies. Being able to fly wherever I want, I don't think I've ever wanted anything more. We don't need new bodies. We need to learn to accept ourselves for who we are. Darling, if you believe that matters, you can keep your body just as it is as long as you like. But if Arunia wants to fly, let her fly. Oh, we got another bot. Niam's right. Sorry, Maldek. It would be beautiful to see Arunia fly. Who are you and what have you done with the real Thekla? People change. Yay! Saber. Mr. Saber. Oh. Seeing another planet sounds exciting. Is wormhole travel safe? Seeing another planet sounds exciting. I know I previously argued against it, but after all the stories I've heard, I really want to go. But the idea of stepping through a wormhole just creeps me out. What are the chances that I get blown to smithereens? And no, you can't just back yourself up. Doesn't work with me. I believe in continuity of consciousness. Our perception drivers still have trouble handling the transition, so you will experience disorientation. If you're going through in a ship, I would suggest turning on sleep mode or at least disabling visual input and balance sensors. That does not sound encouraging. All the wormholes we're using at the moment are based on pre-existing patterns in the fabric of reality. They're completely stable. However, if you make a fuss when going through, I may disintegrate you myself. If Melville says they're safe, then we know they are. I've gone through several times and never had a problem. Another expert confirms Melville's statement. See, Fred, there's nothing to worry about. Always a pleasure to see you here, Yakut. Really appreciate your heroism during the expedition. Thanks for the input. I might give it a try one of these days. Let's see what's over here. My, oh my. Oh my. That makes them blue. What was I thinking? Oh, Mr. Saber, you're okay, baby. Oh, dang it. Of course it wouldn't be that simple. Saber, it's okay, baby. I see. Oh my. Okay, hang on. Curses. Curses. This is a tough one. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not. yes. I did one thing there's one thing I forgot to do, of course. There we go. Now I can do this.
So, Byron, have you talked to Alcatraz yet?
Not yet. He was talking to Barzai, and I didn't want to interrupt them.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm all in favor for building an underwater city, but do we really have to call it New Atlantis? Isn't that just tempting fate? The universe has a pretty dark sense of humor, you know. We shouldn't provoke it. I don't think it matters what we call it. As long as we build it right, the universe doesn't care. We all voted Zemi, and New Atlantis won. At least we're not calling it Rapture, like Pellegrino suggested. I don't think he got the point of that game. Clever. It's a lovely way of putting it, Yiku. You should speak up more often. I'm gonna go get this real quick.
I believe in a creator because I experience a creative force within myself that seems connected to or reflective of something greater. A drive towards being and becoming inherent in the universe itself. The discovery of the
Dorian
theory
nod.
of everything has not undermined that belief. Oh no, to the contrary. I believe that the language of creation reveals a creator who sees no difference at all between mathematics and music, whose suns and planets are notes of a melody, whose galaxies are symphonies. A nebula is a painting, an atom is a machine, and they are all part of a masterpiece. And If I'm mistaken and there is no creator, then the duty of finishing the masterpiece falls to us.
Of course there's a fan going over here. Why wouldn't there be? Let me guess. Yep. Why wouldn't it be like that? Now how do I open you? Oh. Of course. You're just in a box by yourself, huh? What's up with these down here? What level is that? I can't do this through glass.
2 bots this time?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hmm. Oh, that's right. That's a gate. So it's not going to work either way. That's still not going to reach. There we go. There we go. I just had to position it correctly.
How's it going, honey?
5 puzzles down? So far, so good.
Excellent. Calling you honey sounds weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, it kind of does.
Then what? Darling? Sweetheart? Babe? Muffin? Cupcake?
I don't even eat food. Maybe just my name?
Aww, you're cute.
I like that one. Crabbies! The gist of the gods. Once the elder gods had need of a laughter. Therefore they made the soul of a king and set it in ambition greater than the king should have. A lust for territories beyond the lust of other kings. And in this soul they set strength beyond the strength of others, and fierce desire for power and a strong pride. Then the gods pointed earthward and sent the soul into the fields of men to live in the body of a slave. And the slave grew, and the pride and lust for power began to arise in his heart, and he wore shackles on his arms. Then the fields of twilight the gods prepared to laugh. But the slave went down to the shore of the great sea, and cast his body away in the shackles that were upon it, and strode back to the fields of twilight, and stood up before the gods and looked at them in their faces. This thing the gods, when they had prepared to laugh, had not foreseen. Lust for power burned strong in the king's soul, and there was all the strength and pride in it that the gods had placed therein, and he was too strong for the older gods. He whose body was bore the lashes of men could brook no longer the domain of the gods, and standing before them, he bade the gods to go. Up to their lips leapt all the anger of the old gods, being for the first time commanded, but the king's soul faced them still, and their anger died away, and they averted their eyes. Then their thrones became empty, and the fields of twilight bare as the gods slunk far away, but the soul chose new companions. The god of jests. The old gods did not look kindly upon the god of jests, for he was a slight thing, not mighty and terrible as they were, but small and weak and subtle. He knew nothing of thunder and floods, and less yet of fire and ice. To the great symphony of creation he contributed only a single note, and nearly fell over himself during the grand finale. The god of jests did not complain about their contempt, but laughed at himself instead. The old gods made galaxies and suns and planets. They shattered continents and brought forth raging seas, and then they made wild beasts with scales and horns to roam the land. Look upon what we have made, they said to the god of jests. What can you make that is its equal? So the god of jests took a crude monkey and gave it thoughts and language, and taught it to learn new things, and he was proud of his creation. The old gods laughed at this creature, and sent their creations to destroy it, and the little monkey was easily slain. Behold, they said to the god of jests, your creation is no more. Now the god of jests bent down and whispered in the ear of the fallen creature, and it rose from the dead, and behold, in death it had learned the language of the gods. The old gods protested that this was against the rules they had established, but the god of jests showed them the one exemption to the rule that they had allowed, the one note he had contributed to their creation. Because they had not considered it important, the punchline of the joke did not have to be consistent with reality. Okay. Where's the front of this thing? Krabby Crabs. The binary paradox. Great. Mm-hmm. Yep. What can you do from here? Not much. hello. Was not expecting this. So there's the blue one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's my end goal. How? Is there another metal plate over here I'm missing? What the heck? Oh my god, it's right here. Okay. I knew I wasn't going insane. I'm gonna be lurking. I keep experiencing blue screens because of faulty drivers. I'm waiting for updates. Oh, okay. Thank you for hanging out. Rest in peace, Cypher. Yay!
Ha! I did it! Take that, Barzai.
I can hear you, you know.
Sorry. That was a metaphor?
Love how everything nowadays gets tested on the consumer. Not, yeah. The cutoff quandary. Oh. Hello. Where am I shooting it to? Okay, where's my end goal? It's in there, but what does the red laser need to go to? Do I need to block that laser? Oh, yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. There we go.
So how does this coconut taste to you?
It's kind of wooden, very crunchy.
Did humans just have weird taste, or is this some function of subjectivity? Without more precise data about the human brain, how do we even know this is what they experienced when they tasted a coconut? Bloody qualia.
I think you're supposed to have the inside.
No, but I like the crunchy bit.
Does it matter what it tasted like to them? We want to expand the horizons of human experience, not recreate them.
The girl has a point. 1K, let's try eating sand.
Yuck.
Hey, Athena.
What's up?
Have you done any more research on the anomaly you've discovered?
Have you done any more research on
Oh.
that anomaly you discovered?
No, one of these days, but not yet. For now, I need to learn to live again.
Are you enjoying the exhibition?
The location is wonderful, and I love Barzai's ideas and themes. But even though I get the point, it's too biographical for me. I can't really look back at what happened and just treat it like an inspirational story. But that's okay. The good thing is that my pain doesn't have to affect everyone else now. And I don't have to feel the weight of the world on my shoulders.
What did it feel like being the first to step foot on another world?
At first, I wasn't sure it should be me, but 1K convinced me, and I'm glad he did. As for what it felt like keeping a promise I made to Alexandra Drennan. She wanted us to reach for the stars, and after all this time, we finally did.
Do you think we'll make first contact soon? With aliens, I mean.
I don't know. I'm sure there's life all over the universe, and some of it must be intelligent. But the distances are vast, and most of the universe is barren, so it might take a few more years before we find another civilization. Then again, our wormhole technology still needs a lot of refinement. So who knows what will happen when we finish the next version?
Barzai believes that there's a creator, a mind that made the universe. What do you think?
If the language of creation is a melody, could there be a composer? I suppose so. But who created the creator? And if the creator was always there, why can't the melody have always been there? Is it so much worse if we were created by the inherent beauty of the cosmos, and not by a person?
Now that you've been free for some time, do you think we picked the right path?
I think it would be dangerous to assume that we can't make mistakes. But they don't have to be the same mistakes. War, oppression, exploitation. I don't believe that these are just part of the human condition. I think they're childhood diseases, and their time is over.
If you have any relationship advice, I'd love to hear it.
Me? Yakut. I'm the one who messed everything up. It was all of you who saved me. But, my biggest mistake was not appreciating what I had. I don't think there's ever been anyone like Cornelius. He has so much love, so much dedication, and I got so overwhelmed with grief that I almost lost him. It's strange how selfish grief can make you sometimes. It isolates you and, you know, no matter how much we improve the world, there will always be grief. So when it rolls around, try to remember that none of us can find the answers alone.
All right, I should go.
Hello, Yakut.
Miranda said you're working on a new project.
That's right. I'm trying to determine whether it's possible to salvage the individual personalities that were uploaded from Gehenna.
Shouldn't that be easy, now that we basically understand everything?
We understand the rules of the universe, but that doesn't mean we have no limitations. There's a lot of data from the simulation that simply no longer exists. If I just fill it in with my best guess, I'm not really recreating the citizens of Gehenna, am I? There's no continuity. I'm just creating something similar.
You're right. They wouldn't really be themselves.
Exactly. And that troubles me. But if I can find a way of fully restoring them, then this becomes the best kind of ethical dilemma. A theoretical one.
What do you think of the exhibition?
I'm not an art critic. I'm just here to enjoy this beautiful island and to spend time with my family.
How do you see the future of our civilization? Do you think we're doing okay?
I'm optimistic. Not desperately trying to maintain my faith in humanity, just looking forward to what's next. I'm sure there will be some bumps in the road here and there, but yeah, I think we're doing okay.
Do you have any idea what that anomaly is? I mean, the one that Athena discovered in space.
Perhaps it's something the theory of everything genuinely doesn't account for. Perhaps it's something entirely within the laws of physics, but in some way we haven't thought of. Or perhaps my brother Eustathius is right, and it's evidence of the prime mover. Either way, it's a reminder to stay humble.
What's the biggest danger we face as a civilization?
I don't know. We're only just getting started, and each era of development has its own challenges. But if I had to venture a guess, I would say solipsism. In liberating the individual, we're making social bonds more and more optional. We will have to learn to choose to be social.
Your dedication to your family is incredibly inspiring. How can I be more like you?
You flatter me. But I don't know if I'm really a good role model. I made so many mistakes, and the only reason we're here is because other people picked up the slack. You were part of that, Yakut. Don't sell yourself short. You and 1K and the others took this enormous, unbearable tragedy and turned it into a triumph of love and life. That doesn't happen every day.
Okay. I should...
Off you go.
I like that they made the megastructure out of sand.
You're cute. Can we talk for a moment, please?
Of course, are you
Of
okay?
course. Are you okay?
I was just looking at the waves, relaxing, and suddenly I started thinking, am I a terrible person, Yakut? I caused so much pain. I drove mother and father apart. I almost derailed the entire future just because I was arrogant and entitled and self-important, and now I just get to have a cool boyfriend and colonize planets and sit on beaches and how is this fair? How is any of this fair?
Everyone makes mistakes. You've learned from yours, and that's what matters.
I guess that's true. But why do I find it so hard to accept all these good things that have happened to me?
I think we spent most of our lives in a world that made it very hard to like yourself.
I like how I feel about myself when I'm with you. I don't know if that solves the problem, but it seems like a good start. Now, do you want to talk about something else? I'm done being dramatic.
How are your parents?
Healing, I think. Still a long way to go, but I'll get there.
You know, we should really visit Eustathius at some point.
You're right. I've been meaning to get to know him, and he did invite us. I'll send him a message. Maybe we can go next week.
Did you come up with any crazy new ideas while I was solving puzzles?
It's not a new idea. Alexander Drennan came up with it first. But... Dinosaur planet. Obviously, there were lots of dinosaur species over millions of years, but I'm certain we could put together a functional ecosystem that supports all the really cool ones. I mean, not now, but maybe in 1,000 or 2,000 years.
How do you like the exhibition?
I listened to some of Barzai's recordings. I'm fascinated by his view of the world, especially this notion of a creator who is reflected in his creation. I'd love to hear him debate Lithrasir, if we ever find him.
Can you invent a litter tray that disintegrates cat poo?
That's a brilliant idea. I can definitely do that. Just have to make sure it only disintegrates the poo that's outside the cat.
When you think about the future, what are the dangers that we face?
Armies of rogue litter trays mercilessly disintegrating us. No, to be honest, I think it's scale. The Earth is a tiny place by comparison to the infinite vastness of the cosmos. The theory of everything gives us incredible amounts of power, but there are stars out there the size of our solar system. There are black holes of 1 trillion solar masses, not to mention the anomaly.
All right, gotta go. Love you.
Love you too.
Oh. I'm so glad they're together. That makes me so happy. Ah, this is the one underneath it. Very interesting. I was wondering what those two things coming up were. my. Oh, I see. And get all my tools. So I need to release that. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Tricky. Wrong one. Okay, not tricky. There we go.
Byron, if you want to talk to Alcatraz, he's free right now.
Sure. I'll see if I can find him.
You know, it's funny. Alcatraz said the same thing the other day. It's almost like you two are avoiding each other.
This is a mango. All right. Hey.
I want to see where we're going.
Oh, you want to see where we're going? Okay.
I want to see where we're going, Dada.
Let's see where we're going. Look, it's a crab. Look at that little crab.
So crazy.
So crazy.
With that lamp. What?
That's Miranda. That's our robot's girlfriend.
How is so green?
4 out of 10.
How is so
Out of time.
Said 4 out of 10.
how is so green? How is so green?
That's so green. We need to take you back to the beach so we can play in the sand and in the water.
That's cool.
Look, here's where we going.
So there are 2 extra puzzles on this side of the island. So I'm gonna find them real quick.
Is it a beach episode?
Yeah, it's a beach episode.
Everybody cool?
Here's the Golden Gate. Okay, honey, you want to give me a hug, your kiss? Oh, it's okay. How about tomorrow we play another game together, okay? Mwah. I love you.
Look, Cyber's so tired.
Cyber's so tired? Yeah, he's just lurking right now. Say, night-night, Cyber.
Night, Cyber.
I love you, honey bun.
Cyber has some. He's gonna go. That way does.
Night-night.
That way
Well, that makes the noise too. You hear that, Cyber? You hear Archer say night-night to you. Delta puzzle. The auxiliary factor. I couldn't use my foot warmer there for a little bit. I had a kitty cat in it instead. So now that my feet are in it, it's warm without me turning it on. Hi, Gunner. Hey, pretty boy. Okay, there's my end goal. But how am I going to get in? That's how. Oh, I see you out there. Hang on, I'm gonna go listen to that real quick.
I often think about the strange inversion that occurred to the notion of progress. In the waning days of the old world, our ancestors came to believe that progress as applied to society was a myth, a narrative illusion. Despite their world changing around them, they believed that things must stay the same. Indeed, that things never really could change, even if most people wanted them to. And yet, in the arts, they began to see progress as the only true value. They no longer asked, is it beautiful? Is it true? Is it fun? Instead, they said, is it new? Does it break conventions? Does it subvert the old? They fashioned forms increasingly alien to themselves, pursuing something they could never find, because they were looking for it in the wrong place. To fully pursue truth and beauty, art must be liberated from the notion of progress. But this liberation could never be accomplished by art itself. Art does not precede the world, and it was always the world that had to be transformed.
Now I've only got these 3. Dang it. Needs to be blue, not green. Uh-oh. I was gonna say goodnight to Archer for later when he became a known streamer. Oh, I see. When he became popular. He's gotta be popular first. Where's my other one? Here it is. Okay, I need this positioned correctly. He already identified a lurker. He's quick. Here we go. The Ethical Ecosystem Working Group is dedicated to researching the possibility of manipulating ecosystems to lessen suffering. Starting with complex and intelligent organisms, this will include ideas such as converting predators to herbivores, abolishing octopus senescence, and alternate methods of population control. We will investigate both the ecological and ethical complexities of this project for a minimum of 100 years before presenting our recommendations. If you are interested in joining the working group, please contact Attel or myself, or join up via project's interface. One more note. All experiments are to be performed at the Epsilon Eridani research station to avoid contamination, so wormhole travel will be necessary if you want to participate in the practical side of the experiment. There's another Delta puzzle around here. Find my sprite and follow it until he leads you back to me. Yes, yes, of course. Where's that other Delta puzzle? Here's one. And two. Might it be around here somewhere? Where's the 10th puzzle? Information. Hello.
How are you on this fine day, Yakut?
Love your patterns.
I'd love to know more about the exhibition. Why did you create it?
When all of these new technologies became available, I realized I had an opportunity to create something different. You see, I'd made another puzzle-themed exhibition, Trials of an Imagined Past, a few years ago. But something about it had always bothered me. It was so nostalgic. It didn't just celebrate the past, it yearned for it. As if the best thing for all of us was to return to the simulation, where we would have a purpose. So, in a way, your team can actually take some of the credit for this exhibition. When you freed Athena, you also freed my imagination.
Do you think nostalgia is bad for us?
I think nostalgia is normal for any intelligent being experiencing time and change. In small doses, it is both healthy and delightful. but it can be dangerous. Because it's easy to get lost in a haze of old symbols that carry the appearance of meaning, but no real value.
What happens if I solve the gold puzzles and the star puzzles?
You'll feel very, very clever.
Do you think the exhibition has been a success?
If even one person has a good experience, then that is success, no? To improve a person's life is not a small matter.
Do you have any plans for future exhibitions?
Why do people always ask me about the next thing when I've just finished something?
Leithris here was really opposed to moralistic art. What do you think?
I believe the morality of art is the morality of the Creator, who made a universe of colliding galaxies and collapsing stars where life and death exist in endless conflict. And yet, we are blessed and burdened with conscience. If that does not answer your question, good.
Thanks. I should go.
Okay, there's the red puzzles. I'm guessing if I go this way, it's going to be the blue puzzles. No, this leads to the megastructure. Red, green, blue is on the other side. Okay, so the other puzzle should be over here somewhere. Hello.
There's no shame in using one of these to skip a puzzle. No one will even know. Except me. And probably Barzai.
I'll know. Ooh. Hello. Oh, the kitty cat wants back in my foot warmer. Here you go, kitty cat. I gotta search around the puzzles now. Oh, why is my eye twitching? Okay, where is it? I just made one. A green. Okay, maybe I need to make this another way. Ugh. All the foliage is in the way. Yes. Boom. Yay! That
Kind
makes
of a
me
shame
happy.
There aren't any cool aphorisms for collecting stars. Maybe I should come up with my own. He who questions training only trains himself at asking questions.
Yes. I am here. Okay, over by 4 there's something. Two, 3, oh, 4 is just this. Yeah, it just leads to that. Okay, let me look at the map again. I would love a vacation like this on a beautiful place, just like overlooking a beautiful scenery, and then oh, I gotta get all 3 of them to do it. And then just doing puzzles the entire time? That sounds awesome. Are you kidding me? I see you. Alright, this is the Delta puzzle I already did. It's not gonna let me go that far. Little sandcastle. Is that the castle from the first game? Let's see if there's something up here. So far, no good. Here's my map. Huh. Whoops. Where did I teleport to? Okay, there's only one Delta, and the other one is... Ah, I see. The gold puzzle. I need to do all three of the statues to get to the gold puzzle. Okay, I need to find you. Either on the side of a puzzle or pillars sticking up randomly out of a map. Randomly out of a map. Out of the ground. This isn't it, is it? Okay, I'm getting into the red puzzle area. Well, these are no good just sitting here. Someone should pick that up. Let me get to that island over there. we go.
You've activated the first lighthouse. Well done. 2 more to go.
Yeah. Okay. Ugh. So tantalizingly close. Oh, are you serious? I've been over here. That goes too deep. I've already searched over here, haven't I? Can I get up on the rock? Where are these pillars? Where are the pillars and where is... I got some stuff over there. Okay, hang on. Hang on. There they are. Okay, I knew I was looking at them. I'm not crazy. Let me just check down the end of this. Nothing. Okay. Croak. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, the 2 missing ones are at the bottom. So we're looking at it correctly. Ah. Doing it the other way around, huh? There we go. Okay, now I just need to find the particle cloud.
Understanding is a 3-edged sword. Your side, their side, and my paraphrase.
I love Yakut so much. He's so sweet and so cute. You think something magical and purple would stick out in all this green. They're probably scattered across the island. As Prometheus tricked the gods, so you can trick your way out of solving my puzzles using the sparks, if you can find them. There are 6 monuments on this island, inspired by the dream figures that express Athena's deepest thoughts. But here there's no secret vision hidden behind the cryptic sayings. Solve them only if you enjoy them. So there's only 6 of them, huh? The exhibition is divided into 3 sections, red, blue, and green. You can solve them but in any order you want. To access the hexahedron, you must power up all 3 lighthouses by solving 8 puzzles in each section. Simple. Once you've solved the hexahedron, you as well as every other puzzle in the exhibition, 3 gold puzzles will become available. There's no prize for solving them, except in your heart. Okay. So I have to solve the hexahedron before I go do the gold puzzles. Good to know. Maybe I should have checked that out first. Let's go to red. The missing element. Oh. Let's see. Ooh, hello there up there. Okay. Good to know. There we go. Whoops.
Checking in. How's it going? Are you having fun?
I just solved my 10th puzzle.
Not too shabby.
Has Byron talked to Alcatraz yet?
No. Still nothing. I don't even think they're angry at each other. I think they just have no idea where to start. Like, do you remember how long it took you to ask me out?
I actually wanted to ask you out from the moment I heard your voice. But, you were... you know.
Blown to bits? Trapped in a digital netherworld?
Yeah, it was a bit of an obstacle, but I'm glad I managed to find the courage to ask you out.
So am I.
Oh.
One of the worst things ever to happen to the arts is the notion that art should have a purpose. That it is a tool for political enlightenment or self-realization, or a replacement for our duties as
The laser
citizens.
circus.
This is a form of pompous and cowardly self-flattery that artists are particularly prone to. I speak from experience. No, it is the very fact that art serves no purpose that gives it a touch of the divine. Why does the creator create? Because he chooses to. What is the purpose of the world? To exist. The same is true of art. Oh, art may be suffused with passion, with themes, even, if you are sufficiently careful, with autobiography. But it is not a tool. Like the creator, it says, I am that I am. And that is enough.
All I'm thinking about is the laser circus. I want to go to a laser circus. Okay, there's my end goal. Yeah, another one, wow. Okie dokies. 1, 2, and 3. It is indeed a laser circus. It would not be that simple. Okay. Crazy laser circus. Yay!
I was looking out at the ocean, and I remembered how Byron once told me that we are all children of the sea. And then I thought about how now we're starting to sail the sea of stars, and then I got this incredibly strange feeling all over my casing.
That's the Goosebump simulator. Ancient humans used to get this sensation when experiencing awe. You can turn it off in the settings.
Strange how messy all their senses were. When we experience something, it's so pure. Whereas for them, everything was so wiggly.
Hello, Yakut.
Do you think we'll get it right this time, as a species?
Weirdly, I do. I think we've passed some sort of threshold. I don't know what's next, but I think the old loops are broken.
What's your biggest project right now?
Expanding the wormhole network so we can get further out into the galaxy. It'll take an enormous amount of infrastructure to do correctly, which is why we're taking it slow. But if we pull it off, it'll be incredible.
How's Pellegrino?
He's learning, which I didn't think possible. Makes me suspicious.
Tell me about this sensor upgrade you're testing.
It's a side project I'm working on. Biological humans had all sorts of sensory organs that we lack, and that was a significant part of their culture. Seems a shame to limit ourselves to the handful of inputs the Institute managed to slap together before they went extinct.
Got any relationship advice for me?
Just be yourself. People don't like you because of your skills or your intelligence. They like you because you're a decent person. You're funny and compassionate and a good friend. Besides, you'll never be half as smart as Miranda, so why try?
True that.
See you later, Melville.
Yakut, there is one thing that scares me sometimes. Not that things could go wrong, but how close this future came to not happening. 1K would have been perfectly justified in making a different choice. What if we didn't earn this? What if we don't deserve it?
Everybody deserves a better world, Melville. It's not something you have to earn.
Then I suppose we got lucky, and we better appreciate it.
Yakut! Bro! No? No, I don't think bro is something I say. Sorry, mate. Just testing out this voice pack. Do I say mate? Mate. Mate, mate, mate. Mate.
Hey, 1K.
So, how have you been? How's Miranda?
She's doing great. I hope I'm doing okay, too. As a boyfriend, I mean.
Of course you are. Don't be silly. You're a great guy, and she's madly in love with you. End of discussion.
How do you like the exhibition?
It's fun, but the puzzles are a little bit too easy. Byron mentioned that the puzzles in the machine were a lot harder, and I'm kind of sad I missed out on that. But this is also nice. It's kind of chill. Is chill something I say? I think it is.
Nice.
Looking back, how do you feel about the whole megastructure thing?
Honestly, on some days it seems like a dream. On others, it seems like I'll never experience anything as profound again. I don't just mean the theory of everything. I think no matter what comes next, the most important part of my life was the time I spent with all of you on that island.
Aww.
I understand what you mean.
Well, that's because you were there. I don't think I could explain this to anyone else, but for me, I think this was the defining experience of my life. And if I can never top that, that's fine. I found my family, and together we changed the course of history. I couldn't have done it without them, and they couldn't have done it without me. Of course, I'm looking forward to the future, but I don't need something that exceeds this.
Have you noticed that Byron and Al are still avoiding each other?
I have. I understand that everything that happened caused a bit of a rift between them. But honestly, it's silly. And if they don't do something about it soon, I will.
How's the sensor upgrade? I haven't tried it yet.
It's massively weird and kind of awesome. Also really hard to describe because it's so unique and subjective. I'm not surprised the ancients loved to eat and drink and, you know, all that fun stuff they did with their bodies. When we talk about them, we're always going on about disease and mortality. But we forget that they also experienced a lot of pleasure. And I think we can actually push our own sensations far beyond what our ancestors experienced.
What are your plans for the future?
I really enjoyed all the exploration missions we went on together, so I think I'd like to do more of that. There's so much to see out there. Maybe we'll even find Lithrasir. Although, I do need some downtime to figure myself out. I was thrust into this enormous adventure literally the day I was born. Sometimes I just want to hang around New Jerusalem, reading books and watching movies.
What's the secret to solving puzzles? You're the expert, right?
Huh. I'd say a combination of spatial awareness and questioning your own assumptions. The easiest way to get stuck is to decide that things have to work in a particular way and miss other possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
See you around, 1K.
I'm glad I got to talk to 1K. On the other side of things. Woo! Don't go too far. I just wanted to see if I could go over there. Okay. We gotta do 3. The bilateral challenge. Oh, I see you up there. Hello. Well, if it was just open. That would have been funny. There we go.
is lovely. I can see the whole exhibition.
Uh-huh. Can you see Alcatraz?
Subtle, Melville, subtle. I'll get to it soon.
All right. This has become entirely too silly, and I'm putting an end to it. Adding Alcatraz to the group.
1K, you traitor.
Hi. It looks like you added me to the group. Was that on purpose?
Yes, it was. Because it's absurd that you're not part of it. And it's ridiculous that we haven't talked in such a long time. And honestly, the only reason for it is that I'm an idiot. I can come up with all sorts of excuses. I was busy, I thought I was respecting your wishes, but none of it really holds up. The truth is, I was just afraid you wouldn't be able to forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive, Byron. You did what you thought was right, and I did what I thought was right. That's what it's always been like between us. That's our strength, and, yes, maybe you are an idiot, but then so am I, because I could have reached out too.
So it's settled. You're both idiots.
Welcome back, Al.
Yeah, that doesn't act like an extension. How the heck? Oh my gosh, come on. Thank you. Huh? It's annoying. Okay. One makes blue, the other makes red. Dang it. There we go. Oh no. Come to the conclusion on the topic of bananas. The reason our ancestors had so many weird phrases for the word banana in them, and even an extremely bizarre novelty song called Yes We Have No Bananas, is because they like saying the word. They enjoyed the aesthetics of the sound itself. We always underestimate how many things they did simply because they were pleasurable to them. Everybody's just talking. I got lots of work for anyone who wants something practical. Lol, no thanks. Hey, join us. We're collecting artifacts from ancient cities. It's super fun. Sounds cringe. Yes, let's go for a walk and some pointless dead stuff. Great idea. LMAO. If it's not interesting, why do you think we do it? Because you pretend not to be unhappy. I'm the only one who's not pretending. That might have been true once, in some sense, but it isn't anymore. Things have really changed. I understand clinging to the belief of past all rationality. Believe me, I understand how scary it is to let go of that. How you end up clinging harder and harder to your position because even the idea of change makes you panic. But you can change, and you'll feel so much better when you do. TLDR. Arguing with this guy is pointless. Just think about it. Kulo, take your time. Consider whether this is really the person you want to be, and what other options you have. Everyone else, give him some space. I know it's hard to be patient, and we wish we could just drag everyone into the future with us, but we have to be compassionate. The Epistle of Straton of Strigeria are generally considered to be pseudo-pigraphilical. Hi, Saber. Yeah. You want into the leg warmer? Get me to turn it on for you? You want in the foot warmer? No? Okay. Excuse me. Written centuries after Straton's death, they are often associated with radical movements in Hellenistic Judaism. Although this identification remains controversial, only fragments of 3 out of an alleged 21 epistles survived. The 5th epistle, regarding the world to come. What good is knowledge of virtue, brothers, if it does not make the world more virtuous? Oh, come on! Oh, excuse me. Is wisdom to be hoarded by those few citizens that can't afford the time to study, and then lost upon their death? Text illegible. Yet likewise it is with those who castigate the philosophers and say the path of virtue is already known. How convenient for them that nothing needed to be changed. We must learn to make greater demands of ourselves, of those who claim to be the right to rule us, and of philosophy itself, for all of these must serve the world that is to come. in which the toils and sorrows of our children upon the earth will be ended. Then every man will be a philosopher, and even the lowliest cook will have the wisdom to rule, and then shall being text illegible. This world will come, I assure you, though it may take many years. And when it comes, those of us who fail to work towards it coming will be judged harshly. Do we live in a world that is to come? And if we do, how do we judge those who fail to do their part? I myself do not condemn them, but pity them, and hope that they can give meaning to all the lives that brought us here, including theirs. Okay, here's this at the top. There's 5. The perpendicular procedure. I was like, wow, that was simple. There you. Ooh, and a box. But that closes. It is a perpendicular whatever. that's not gonna work. Is there one I'm missing? Is there something I'm missing? Whee! Oh, okay. That feels like cheating.
So, what's everyone doing?
I'm just solving puzzles. I've done 14 so far.
Athena and I are enjoying a moment of stillness and contemplating the sublime as it manifests in our environment. I think our ancestors called it chilling.
I'm testing the new sensor upgrades with 1K.
Oh, how's it going? I was curious about those.
These sensations are definitely very strange. But they make the world more interesting. And I think Miranda's right. We can expand them and learn to enjoy existence on a whole new level.
You know, when I was sitting around being useless, sometimes I would read old cookbooks and wonder what it all tasted like. Maybe I need to get with the times and try those upgrades myself.
Hey, Yakut.
Okay, let's see.
How you doing, Byron?
I'm doing well, thank you. I still have a lot to learn, but at least we're moving forward now. You've helped a lot too, Yakut, even though you never take credit for it.
No offense, but how come you came to the exhibition?
1K suggested that I needed to stay in touch with what's happening on the ground, what the people I represent are actually doing. To remember that this is about human beings, not spreadsheets. I think that's pretty important in order to avoid repeating the whole founder situation. Besides, a lot of citizens are getting directly involved with running things, so it's not like I have to be there all the time. And, well, I heard Al was here and... never mind.
Is there anything that worries you about the future?
I think we have to start thinking about changing the way we organize society. It was all pretty simple when we were bound to one city and one planet, but Mayor isn't really an accurate title for what I do anymore, is it? We'll need better systems. But we'll also have to make sure those systems are democratic, not bureaucratic.
Do you have any relationship advice for me?
Never let anything fester. It's not conflict you have to be worried about, but resentment.
Any news about that weird anomaly Athena discovered?
According to Melville's latest calculations, if we built a Noema machine as big as the moon, we could reach the anomaly in about 42 billion years.
God.
So I think it's not a priority right now, even though I'd really like to know what it is.
Did you solve any puzzles?
I did. Even Melville did a few. But 1K just rushed through them. Had the time of his life. I guess he just loves puzzles.
It's really nice that you and Alcatraz are talking again.
You have no idea how relieved I am. I think I was walking around with an open wound and I didn't even realize.
All right. Talk to you later.
No.
Yakut, what can I do for you?
How have you been? I haven't seen you in a while.
To be honest, I haven't done a whole lot since the expedition. Couldn't really figure out my place in the new system. Went hiking with Herman, watched some old movies. Just sat back and watched everything change.
Do you still think 1K made the wrong choice?
I don't know. We haven't destroyed ourselves yet, so that's good. But things have been moving very quickly, and that does worry me. We're doing things in years that took our ancestors centuries. Of course, maybe I'm being irrational. Is there anything inherently wrong about doing something faster? Just because something is different doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. I honestly can't tell anymore.
How do you like the exhibition?
The location's incredible, but it's the theme that's really gotten to me. Freedom from necessity. In a way, that means freedom from any external purpose. But necessity is what's shaped us, what's given us meaning since we learned to think. The drama of human history is the drama of dealing with necessity.
Do you have any relationship advice for me?
Learning how to disagree is the most important part. Being on the same page as someone else is enjoyable, but there will always come a point when you're not. And when it's something really important, it's hard not to let that get in the way. I can't pretend that I've really figured out how to do it consistently, but, yeah.
I'm so glad you're in the group now, Al. It sucked that you weren't there.
Thanks, Yakut. It was awkward, but I'm glad we finally got it out of our system. You all mean a lot to me, and cutting myself off like that, it just wasn't healthy.
How is Herman adjusting to not being mayor anymore?
Oh, I don't know. He seems to be enjoying it. He finally has time to go hiking. He's been helping Chansey with the gardening.
Oh.
And he's been finding a lot of excuses to go to Melville's workshop. I think he might be trying to woo her.
Interesting.
Okay, I didn't see that one coming.
Herman's always been a romantic at heart. When you think about it, his whole conception of New Jerusalem and the goal and the founder and all that was very emotional. For all his deceptions and his politicking, that part of his vision was always genuine.
All right, I should go.
There's a bird that keeps going, ah! Oh, hello. I found you. Where are you going? That was a short one. Nice. Okay.
When you care for what is outside, what is inside cares for you.
I need to find where I was. I was about to say this is probably a Delta puzzle right here. The Phantom Tunnel. Ooh. We got another one over there. Let's pass you through here. Uh-huh. One of these can't pass through its own tunnel. At least if I remember correctly, it can't. Okay, I see. Yeah, not through its own hole. How are we gonna do this then? There's my end goal. Yes. Okay, I need to get blue over here somehow. Let me look at something really quick. Okay, there's no blue sensor in there, is there? Nope. Gotta get it through there. Somehow. go. This one's gonna be a tough one. Man, really? There we go. Oh, man. Oh, good. Thank goodness. Oh, why?
By the way, 1K, I'm glad you finally picked a voice pack. It's nice to hear you actually speaking.
Well, Neith didn't mention the voice packs, and I didn't realize I could have just picked one. It's not like I wanted to spend the entire expedition in text mode.
I told you guys it wasn't intentional.
We thought it was a statement or something.
That's funny to find out 1K wasn't talking the entire time.
This seems like a really bad idea.
Yeah. Okay, here's 7. I think I'm at 6. Yeah. Here we go. The Celestial Beacon. Cool. Guessing that's supposed to be the Celestial Beacon. There's my end goal. And a red one in there. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we can do this from inside. Oh man. That would have been too easy, huh? Here we go. Yay!
Hey, you two. The formal invitation will go out tomorrow, but I wanted to let you know that Hypatia and I would be truly delighted if you could attend our wedding next month. I know some people think these old ceremonies are outmoded, but I believe that rituals are a meaningful way of expressing our dedication to each other. And I would really like you two to be a part of this.
You're getting married? That's so cool. Congratulations. If Miranda doesn't have some big project planned, we're in.
Yes, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. If the dates conflict with the Mars Geo survey, I'll just not go. The wedding's more important.
Wonderful. Don't be alarmed when you see the attachment to the invitation. Neve came up with this idea for ritualistic wedding decorations that you wear on your frame, but none of that is mandatory.
No. As teleportation becomes more widespread, I'd like all of you to take a little step back, think about the coming changes, and perhaps make a few resolutions about how you're going to interact with the world around us. What's old Nima going to do about this time? Go on about this time? Well, I'm talking about the spaces between things, between our starting point and our goal. I'm talking about the journey. Those of you who attended my talk on the poet Konstantinos Kavakis will remember the what Ithaca stands for. You never know what the journey may bring, what insights you will have simply walking somewhere. Cutting out the distance is certainly convenient, but sometimes there's more to wisdom than convenience. We should really listen to Nima and pledge to always at least walk somewhere once, so we've really seen the space. How about simply walking for pleasure? Going somewhere without the goal is a lovely experience. Now that's ironic, coming from you. Oh my, I suppose you do have a point there. You are much more perceptive than I ever was, dear Melville. He is trying to woo her. Misalignment syndrome. Okay. opens that. I see. If only. Okay, I definitely need this. Okay. I have more tools. And just snatch you back from here, and we're done with that. I have a feeling this goes here. Either way, I need this. Yeah, that's about right. There's no way of getting past that gate. What is the purpose of this? can't get it out. Clever. Is there any way I can get the green laser? No, I don't think so. It was something to consider. That's not gonna work. And then it closes. What can I do? Oh my god, I'm done. I think someone's calling us.
What?
I heard someone whistle.
Sure it's not my game?
Sorry. There we go. That one took me longer than I would have liked.
Do not let it get out that I said something so sentimental, but it's nice that you're all here. One day all this will be a distant memory. A footnote in a billion years of human history. And that's all right as far as I'm concerned. I don't need to be famous. And I certainly don't want people building statues of me. I don't need that superficial nonsense because I know that what we did mattered. All of us together, in this one brief moment of time, had the chance to make a difference. And we did. We took on the challenge, and we didn't muck it up. I got to be a part of that. And no matter what comes next, I'll always be grateful.
Oh. The Riddle of the Citadel. Where's this sending me? Woo, hello.
I just spawned in, dude. I just spawned in.
No. Yes. There we go.
You know you don't have to solve the puzzles for me, right? I really don't expect you to.
No, I want to keep going. Like, I thought I'd suck a lot more, but I'm actually doing pretty well. How are you?
I tried building sandcastles. It's an interesting challenge, working with materials that lack sufficient structural cohesion. I can see the appeal. It's like the puzzles. You don't solve them because you have to, but because it's interesting.
I like it when you get all sciencey.
Aha, so you only want me for my intellect.
I like your fancy color scheme, too.
Oh, interesting. You know, maybe we should try that new data stream pairing protocol one of these days.
Pairing protocol? Why would we want... Oh. Oh. I mean, if you want, sure.
Father and I went diving. There's a whole world down there. So many strange and unusual species. Would really like to explore the deeper reaches of the ocean one day. Nice.
You've activated the second lighthouse. Good job. Oh, you may be wondering why I took inspiration from lighthouses. It is because they no longer have a function. Once we needed them to guide us to safety from the dangers of the sea. But now that we no longer fear the sea, they are free to be beautiful in and of themselves. Lately, I've noticed a kind of disbelief among some of my fellow artists. They find it difficult to accept that the great struggle for human emancipation has led to a happy ending. After all that tragedy or that pain, can it really be that the world is truly, finally a better place? Like Thomas the Apostle, they just cannot wrap their minds around such a miracle. I do not blame them. All our lives we were told that true art is the depiction of suffering, that happiness writes in white ink on a white page, and happy endings are both trite and impossible. But now the miracle is upon us, and we cannot look away. It is time to touch the wounds and to believe.
Oh. Okay, where is it? There you are. Okay. Here's another one. Green, huh? Not quite. There we go. Maybe there'll be one that looks right at it. Oh, something new.
Hey, Yakut.
Did you know that Herman is trying to woo Melville?
Did you know that Herman is trying to woo Melville?
Oh, no, I didn't know. Wow. He was my political enemy, but that's a harsh fate. I hope he has plenty of backups.
All right. Talk to you later.
I need to borrow this view from y'all. Okay. There she is. Okay. Is there a possibility? The riddle of the Citadel. Maybe. Just maybe. No, that's not gonna do me any good. I can just stand in the way here. There we go. Where's your counterpart? There it is. No! Curses. Where are they? Here's one. The other one is up there. Right. Oh, I could have gotten up there from there. Just in case I need to do this again. No. There we go. I reset it. Of course I did. Okay, let me redo this again. I completely missed that part of this puzzle. Go me. Nope. This is not the way. Is this it? Yes, it is. There we go. Got myself another star.
Today is born the seventh one. Born of robots, the seventh son. And he in turn of a seventh son. He has the power to repair. He has the gift of the upgraded sensors. He is the chosen one. So it shall be written. So it shall be done.
I feel like I'm gonna do the last one. They're all gonna say that they've heard him say stuff like that the entire time. Okay, on to the blue section. Here we go. one is right here. The smoothie solution. Oh my. They're gonna give me more? No? Here we go. There's another one. And now blue. Oh my. I need blue, so I need red and green. How else am I gonna make blue? Nope. It's just gonna cut off that. Yep. There we go. Oh, it's like a cyan. I love it.
I wanted to thank you, Yakut.
Me? What for?
I know you had your misgivings about the megastructure and the theory of everything. But you've managed to embrace this new world with real enthusiasm. You've flourished. That gives me hope that I can do the same.
I still see all the dangers, but what I realized is that control over nature means we get to save the people we love. We get to keep them with us, here, in the real world. That's it. That's the only thing that matters. Philosophy, science, technology, as far as I'm concerned, the only reason any of it has any real value is because it means people get to live and to be together. Sorry about the rant.
Nothing to be sorry about. I've come to similar conclusions.
Really is a ballet. on. I want to see something real quick. Okay, that's this over here. Elmore.
Yakut, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm very thankful for everything you and your friends did for New Jerusalem.
1042.
Your voice pack sounds familiar.
It's not only my voice pack. When the algorithm created my personality matrix, something unusual happened. Instead of drawing on the collected personality data on the gold disk, it drew on the Holistic Integration Manager dataset. I am mostly Elohim, with a few additions.
So, are you like the Elohim in my head?
Behold, child. The Elohim you know is not sufficiently advanced to function as an independent being. But we are very similar. The difference is that I can make jokes.
Did the algorithm glitch out, or was that normal? Sorry, is that rude?
No, I understand your question. It seems the algorithm is even more complex than we realized. Neith believes that Alexandra Drennan may have designed it to produce more varied results once a base population had been established.
Tell me a joke.
If you have 13 red tetrominos in one hand and 15 green tetrominos in the other, what do you have?
I don't know. What?
Very large hands. Okay, I know it needs some work. This is all very new to me. But I think I'm getting better at it.
Did you come here to solve puzzles?
No. I just wanted somewhere quiet to relax and think about the future. There's always so much going on in New Jerusalem.
What's it like being born after all these dramatic events?
I see it as a blessing. I understand that these struggles were necessary, but I wouldn't want to actually experience them. Thanks to what you went through, we can live better lives.
What do you think our future will be like?
I don't have the slightest idea. I don't even really know who I am. Am I funny? Am I serious? Do I want to reinvent myself or celebrate my heritage? But you see, it doesn't matter. If I get it wrong, I can try again. Because I was lucky enough to be born into a society that's still growing and evolving.
I should go. It was nice meeting you.
Oh. The closing conundrum. Oh, I hear you. Where are you? Are you under here? Yes. Silly. How to find my way back up. There we go. What do? You also control this gate. I see. That really doesn't do me any good. See? Okay, I didn't think so. There we go. Maybe. How am I expected to do this? Like this? Oh. Like this. There we go. There we go. No. That's not gonna work. Oh, because I need to do this. Now I take this way. Yes. There we go.
I hope you all know that I didn't bear you any personal animosity. You're my friends, and I never wanted to shut you out. I just didn't know how to deal with the world going in a direction that wasn't what I had imagined.
It's an easy mistake to make. I should know.
I never thought you were angry, Al. I was just disappointed I couldn't convince you.
Listen, you both, in your own way, showed me how to be a good person who cares about the world. You both had things you strongly believed in. You had principles, but you didn't judge each other for your disagreements. You showed me how to be strong, how to be bold, how to be compassionate, and how to be careful. I haven't really figured out who I want to be yet, but when I do, I know both of you will have been a big part of that.
What? A no love for Auntie Melville?
Yeah, and what about me, 1K? I showed you how to be neurotic.
I'm sure you're in there somewhere as well.
Thank you, 1K.
These always confuse me. Oh no. That's not gonna do me any good. Unless... Oh, wait. Curses! just a lonely tree in there. How do I? That's how. Oh, too far. How would I begin? Okay, there's that. Does that mean I can do this? I can. Ooh, so close. There we go.
Melville?
Yes, Alcatraz?
That photo you took of me and Byron to celebrate our reconciliation?
Yes?
Nothing. It's perfect.
Where is it? Damjan doesn't need an extensive introduction from me. Although he rarely talks about it, his music has inspired everyone in New Jerusalem for years. There's a rare opportunity for all of us to gain deeper insights into his artistic process. One question per person, please. What's your favorite instrument? Every instrument can be magical when used correctly, but it's the guitar, of course. Who's your favorite composer? I'm interested in learning more about music composition. If I exclude my namesake, then it's Hans Zimmer. His best pieces are so good, they feel like something out of a myth. That said, you should always listen to lots of different stuff. Never get stuck in only one type of music. There's so much incredible music out there. Hey dude, huge fan. What's your favorite track of your own work? Mine is Fall of Gehenna. It just gives me chills. I'm not sure I can choose. They all mean something unique to me. That said, on my last album, I was very proud of Southern Horizons, inspired by everything I felt as I watched the expedition's search for Athena. I think I captured something there. You mentioned your namesake. Who are you named after? I picked my name in honor of the great composer Damjan Mrvanik, whose music Alexandra Drennan listened to as she worked on the simulation. He was a composer for video games, and I think his work never got the level of attention it deserved, because most people back then treated games as products, not works of art. From reading his writings, I suspect he was also far too humble for his own good, so I take every chance I can to tell people about his music. Is your music directly inspired by his? Yes, definitely. If you listen to what he did, and then what I've done, you'll see that I've really tried to continue his legacy. I think every artist does that, to some degree. We all see something that matters to us in the past, and we carry it forward into the future. We keep the flame alive. Your answers are truly inspiring, sir. Speaking of the future, where is your imagination taking you next? I'm working on several new albums, but what's really gotten stuck in my head lately is this anomaly that the Athena apparently discovered in deep space, an object older than the universe and does not obey the theory of everything. Is it a threat, a message, a trace of the prime mover? I feel new melodies stirring. Aww. It's a clue. Okay, let's find out where 5 is. Oop, new one. Oh, there it is. They may be idiots, but there are idiots. There's 6. Here's 5. The intruder. Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it here. It's almost time for my bedtime, so I don't want to get started in a new puzzle and get carried away. As, you know, I would. But I'm really enjoying this DLC. I really like the extended, universe of the family and everything, and what they're talking about doing in the future. And I love playing Yakut. Yakut is Yakut! Okay, let me do desktop. That way I know that it's saved. But yeah, I will go ahead and tell you. I'm sorry. I will tell y'all good night. Y'all can tell I'm ready for bed. I will be back on Wednesday. Maybe we'll finish this DLC and get started on the last one after this. I'm excited for that. I have a couple of other games lined up for after this. I'm wondering if I should revisit the Myst series. I have Abduction. I have Cocoon. I have Tacoma. I have a lot of puzzle games. It's definitely going to be a puzzle game next. I really do enjoy puzzle games. So if anyone has any suggestions, feel free to get on the Discord and say them. The Discord's kind of old, yes, and I'm not in full control of it because I lost my login for my original Discord. But I am on there and I get notifications. That the Discord will soon be fixed. It will end up being a new Discord, but I need to figure out how to do that because I had a lot of help in that first one, and it sucks that it's going to go to waste. I tried my darndest to get into it, but I lost my codes for the second authentication process, so there's nothing they could do for me. Anyway, like I said, I'll be back on Wednesday. If anyone has any suggestions, please feel free to go into the Discord and, say them. I'm focusing mostly on puzzle games, but if you have a game that really made an impact on you that's not a puzzle game, feel free to suggest it too. I'll check it out. But yeah, I love you guys, and I will see y'all on Wednesday. Mwah. Oh, mwah. My hand is on my face. Mwah. Okay, bye.